sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Let's go. Good, and it's Malone picking up the assist. Jones has got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the wing right side. Outside, Billups. Here's Wallace. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Lucas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Hamilton kicks to Finley. George sets a screen. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Jones. Pass to Billups. Malone outside. Wallace outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jones. Sean Lewis pulls it in.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Pass to Lucas. No good. Shot missing. Nice D from Sabonis. Pacers leading by 7. Billups dishes to Malone. Now here's Jones. The kick out to Billups. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Fires away from way outside. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Man, he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
George, no good. The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Billups passes to Jones. Finley with the rebound.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
George with the ball. Sabonis defending. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Pacers leading by 7. On the wing, Malone. Defended by George. Pass to Finley. To stop the drought. Here's Lucas. Nice D from Sabonis. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Malone outside. And here's Jones. Wallace inside. He's guarded by Finley.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Malone outside. Sabonis kicks to Billups. Screen by Sabonis. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Outside, Billups. Here's Malone. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we'll be right back after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Pacers leading by 9. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, George is out there with Finley. Then there's Richard Hamilton. Then there's Lewis. And it's Lucas in its center. Sabonis sets the pick for Jones. Wallace outside. Clock at 6. Phillips inside the line. Nice shot from the wing. Phillips has got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
The Timberwolves shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Rashard Lewis, a true shooter. He knows his game so well and really focuses on finding buckets for his team.
And both free throws good for Lewis. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And the basket by Jones.
He likes to shoot from back there. He's steady Eddie for a reason.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Who is outside? Here's Finley, defended by Jones. Inside. And Finley gets it to go.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
So it's the Pacers now after the basket by Minnesota. Pass to Wallace. Minnesota with the rebound. Now Finley, who is outside. There's the 3. It's good from long range. Lewis has got it back down to single digits for the Timberwolves.
And this is how assertive Lewis is on offense. He loves going right up with these shots.
Phillips passes to Malone. Left train. And there's Phillips. That's good. The assist by Malone. Phillips has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Jones. 9 points in the game so far. Phillips dishes to Malone. Wallace right side. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Jones for 3. Here's Malone. Inside, he gets the jumper to fall. Malone's got his first points in this one.
And Malone's strength can be intimidating. He's superb at scoring, even when the D is draped all over.
Left side, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Phillips. He has 7. Wallace outside. Pass to Jones. Stolen away. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Nobody near George. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. George has got 5.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Sabonis' screen on Lewis. Wallace the pass to Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Over Finley. Jones, no luck. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's George. Hamilton the pass to Lucas. Here's Lewis. Lucas a screen on Wallace. Lewis misses. The Pacers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Malone. And the layup's good off the glass. Malone's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Malone is relentless inside. So strong with non-stop effort.
Here's Finley, defended by Jones. Lewis outside. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Indiana in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We come back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Wallace is out there at Malone. Then there's Chauncey Billups. Then it's Jones. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. That's the Pacers 5. Now Wallace. Paul George missing from long range. Outside, Jones. Wallace outside. The 3 from Billups. They get it again. The second chance effort. Wallace, good.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
Who is outside? And with that shot, the Indiana leads get down to 9 in the bucket from Lucas.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Billups passes to Malone. Wallace outside. Pass to Jones. Over Finley. Jones, no luck. Timberwolves trail by 9. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Maurice Lucas. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Lucas. Both free throws good from Lucas. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pacers leading by 7. Billups passes to Malone. At the top of the key, Sabonis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Arvydas Sabonis. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Sabonis. And Sabonis drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Lewis outside. And stolen by Malone. Here's Jones. Good, and the assist goes to Malone. Malone's got 6 assists now in the game. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach telling their players, let's play with urgency. This is the game. I know we'll win if we play hard. Let's see how the team responds.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Finley. Five on the clock. Oh, good on the layup. And it's Jones with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Malone looking around. Wallace outside. Cuts off the pass. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Just taking advantage of his body. Lewis absorbing the blow before finishing that one.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Rashard Lewis. One shot.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Lewis. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
A 10-footer. Yeah, that goes in.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Lewis' screen on Jones. Outside George. Misses the three. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break.
Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on him.
For Minnesota, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Knocks down the three.
And so far, Lewis has been really aggressive with the shot, and it's creating results.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Now Jones. 5 to shoot. Not that time. It won't go. Timberwolves trail by 9. Got it to go.
And look at the effort level Lewis is delivering, outplaying his opponent.
Shooting for Minnesota, Rashard Lewis. At the line for one.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Lewis. Indiana leading by 6. Outside Phillips. Stolen by George.
This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Now here's Lewis. No good from 3. And he commits the intentional foul.
Richard Hamilton. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Poke loose. And again, the turnover by the Pacers.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
And an intentional foul right there.
2 shots. Moses Malone.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Fires away from outside. Can't get it to go. Phillips with the ball. So it's Indiana picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. Signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. See you later.
Indianapolis. Indiana. That's the scene for the Timberwolves. The defensive 1-2 punch of Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert getting ready as they get ready for action at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. T-Wolves, Pacers, it's next. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. And it's Ginobili in at the point.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
And here's Indiana now. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Carter, the shot won't fall.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Stoudemire, the pass to Houston. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ginobili. Sinks the tray.
At the arc, you know, Manu seems so relaxed and always ready to go. Great confidence in his game.
Holiday looking for an opening. George outside. Count it. Good. George has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Divac. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Houston. To the paint. Wallace outside. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Grant. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Carter on the wing. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup.
Hey, nobody on this floor, or any floor for that matter, is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Houston. Unloads. It's rebounded by George.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Holiday finds George. Picked by Smith. To the inside. Back to George. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Ginobili. 5 to shoot. To the left side wing. Here's Divac. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Holiday. No points so far. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. Smith no good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Here's Wallace. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Wallace going up hard and strong for the throwdown. Major athleticism.
Smith outside. Pass to George. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Smith right side. There's the triple. George's shot is off. Here's Ginobili. George defending. Ginobili, the pass to Wallace. Stolen by Carter. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's Minnesota up by 2. And we'll be back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So for Minnesota right now, and it's Houston in at the 2. The offensive rebound. Here's Wallace. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Relentlessness describes Ben Wallace on the glass, always attacking and corralling rebounds out of midair.
Now here's Carter. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps. Boy, I tell you, lefties just look better shooting the basketball. I don't know what it is. It looks purer, sweeter, and softer if you shoot it with your left hand.
Off his leg, and it's whistled to kick. Outside Holiday. Smith left side. Just 5 to shoot. Carter can't get it to go.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
Launches a 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Now here's Holiday. Still no points. George for 3. Houston with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Timberwolves making it to their second straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed, gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Carter, high post. Out on his own on the break. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow.
Man.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Now here's Holiday. No made baskets yet, and Indiana misses again.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Here's Stoudemire. Here's Ginobili. He's got 9. Clock at 4. It's rebounded by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Smith. Will it go? And it's Ginobili with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 14. Here's Divac. He's checked by Carter. Stoudemire, the pass to Houston. Inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
51 seconds left to play in the first half. 3 on the clock.
You know, one of the things that makes Holiday such a terrific defender is his long arms. I mean, he excels at using them no matter who he's defending.
George's shot is good.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Ginobili. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Ginobili. George defending. Clock at 6. Here's Ginobili. 9 points in the game.
Love the fact that Paul George expends great energy at both ends of the floor. He's a rangy defender who's extremely disruptive.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
And that's not going to go. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves ending the quarter up 10. Defense is setting the tone. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Pacers trail by 10. You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
We've got Smith. He's out there with George, and it's Holiday in at the point. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Here's Houston. Here's Stoudemire. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Down low. Outside Holiday. Back to Smith. Pass to George. From the high post. And the jumper is on the mark. George has got 11 points.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Here's Ginobili. 12 points for him. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. No good on the 3.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested 3.
George outside from the arc. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Ginobili. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Ginobili. Got a hand on it. Now here's Holiday. Not a lot of room. Drops in the 3. And it's now only a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Wallace's shot is good.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
George peels it out a bit. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. The Timberwolves lead by 7. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of a modern swingman.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it.
You can't make brain-neutral mistakes like that. I mean, he may get an earful later.
1:46 left to play in the third quarter here. There's the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. George has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Now here's Smith. No points yet. Pass to George. The 3. Rebound by Stoudemire.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
The 17-footer, and they pick up 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Much respect for the jumper of Houston. He knows exactly when to let it fly.
Smith finds Carter. And here's George. Shot clock at 6. Grant in the post. From downtown, and George gets it to go on the assist from Holiday. George has got 23.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and arc on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
Here's Houston. 6 points for him. Here's Ginobili. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Ginobili's got 15.
You know, it's Ginobili's versatility, confidence, and creativity that makes him a lethal scorer.
Pass to Smith. Outside Holiday. Here's Grant. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Out of bounds, Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. So it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So for Minnesota right now, and it's Houston in at the two-guard.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now here's Holiday. Back to George. This one for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Houston. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Houston. Lets it go from the wing. And right through it goes.
That's Houston's sweet spot now, knocking jumpers down off the catch.
Indiana's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Holiday passes to Smith. Now here's George. Three-pointer. Wallace pulls it in. Here's Divac. George defending. Out left to the wing. Ginobili. The pass to Stoudemire. Here's Divac. 6 to shoot. No dice from the high post. Pacers trail by 8. Now here's Holiday. Smith passes to Carter. And he's going for the oop here. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Houston. Yes, sir! From way outside. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Minnesota?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running, attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach implored them to stay locked in mentally, telling the squad, quote, "I know you're tired, but we cannot make costly mistakes. It was a simple but important message.
And Allie, thanks. Smith into the lane.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
First team foul. 2 shots. Josh Smith.
That's good from Smith. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Money from 3.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Now here's George. From downtown, buries it from outside.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Minnesota has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the heart. Incredible.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim. Knew he was going to get hit and still was able to finish.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Pacers trail by 12. George, right side. There's the block.
At the defensive end, Stoudemire has all the tools to shut you down and turn your water off.
Ooh, stolen by Smith. Holiday with the ball. It's tipped.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Timberwolves.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
George, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Divac. 5 on the clock. And that basket is good.
And, guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And he nails it.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time now to present our player of the game.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Allen out there with Williams. Then it's Chandler. Then it's Artest. And it's Kirilenko in at the power forward position. Here's Chambers. Back to Rondo. Shot clock at 5. And Kirilenko with a clear path to the hoop.
And this is what you want on both ends, to win the battle of effort.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Williams comes with a double team. Here's Rondo. That one's in, his first shot this game.
If he's one thing, he's efficient in the paint. Rondo really good with the positioning there close to the basket.
Williams passes to Kirilenko. Now Allen unloads. A shot, no good.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Outside Rondo. Pass to Mutombo. Over Williams, and the basket by Mutombo.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I had a chance to catch up with Minnesota's head coach. I brought up Jalen Williams, and Coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but Coach seems confident that it'll get results. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Chambers against Williams. Fires the three. And Artest with the basket on the assist by Williams. 6 points for Ron Artest.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Kirilenko with the double team. Chambers kicks to Sampson. Pass to Chambers. 6 on the shot clock. For the three. The shot that time, not on target. Kirilenko dishes to Williams. Back to Kirilenko. Chandler is screen. Artest. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Chambers. Pass to Rondo. Here's Chambers. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Indiana leads by 4. Williams passes to Artest. We've got 1:48 left in the first. The rebound by Nance. Outside Rondo. Nance passes to Mutombo. Here's Simpson, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
.129 left in the first quarter of the game. Williams dishes to Artest. Chandler right side. Kirilenko the pass to Chandler. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Yeah, you see Chandler uses his length and guile to take full advantage inside.
Nance outside. Pass to Chambers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Allen. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. It's stolen by Nance. Rondo with it. Williams picks him up. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. Nance outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Chambers. For 3. A shot good on the assist by Nance. And it's a tie ball game.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
And here's our test. 6 points for him. Williams inside. And there it is for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pacers lead by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for Indiana, Andrei Kirilenko is out there with Artest. Then there's Allen. Then it's Williams. And it's Chandler in at the 5 spot.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Rondo. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. And the basket by Chambers.
You love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
Outside Kirilenko. Artest against Mutombo. Pass to Kirilenko. Outside for Artest. And the Pacers another 3.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Timeout called. First of the game for Minnesota. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Outside Rondo. Back to Nance. Pass to Chambers. Oh, Nance in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. That doesn't go either for Artest. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Chambers. He has 7. Here's Mutombo, and he banks in the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Outside for Artest. Bangs home the trifecta. Artest's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
To the inside. Mutombo. Chandler with the block.
And this is a guy who's always been able to get off the floor quickly, and Chandler gets all of that shot attempt right there.
Takes a step back. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Chambers kicks to Rondo. Pass to Chambers. Stolen by Allen. He takes it in, and it's Allen with the jam.
And, well, you see the burst, and once Allen gains a step on you, you're toast.
On the wing, Nance. Chambers against Allen. Bucket is good. Chambers got 9.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Kirilenko dishes to Artest. 1:14 left to play here in the half. Clock at 6. Chandler with a screen for Williams. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 6. Left side, Nance. Pass to Sampson. It's stolen by Allen. Right side, Williams. Kirilenko kicks to Allen. And here's Artest. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Nance. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Chambers. Clock is at 3. A 3 ball. No good that time. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Ron Artest has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Larry Nance. Also, Rajon Rondo out there. Chambers out there with Mutombo. And it's Sampson in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. They get it back. Pass to Allen. It's up a 3. And it's Artest missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Chambers. And Ray Allen gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Sampson. Rondo scanning the floor. Pass to Sampson. Stolen by Kirilenko.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kickout. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Rondo. Pass to Chambers. Now Mutombo. Over Williams. Mutombo misses. Now Kirilenko. Outside Artest. The kick out to Williams. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 8. Pass to Rondo. Stolen by Allen. Artest with the ball. He's picked up by Rondo. Nance against Kirilenko. Allen outside. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Chandler's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers.
Well, there's the king of the putbacks, right? Chandler devastating on the offensive glass.
Here's Williams, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Rondo passes to Nance. Chambers against Williams. Here's Chambers. He's got 9. Just 5 to shoot. Over Williams. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Chambers.
Impressed with the shot selection of Chambers, a volume shooter who really tries to seek out good quality looks.
And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Sampson. And it's blocked by Kirilenko. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Allen against Chambers. And Artest over to help. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Sampson, the pass to Mutombo. Shot clock at 2. Rondo. Chandler with the rebound. Chandler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Artest. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 8. Now here's Rondo. Pass to Sampson. Here's Chambers. And Artest over to help. Chambers against Allen. Chambers can't make the basket. Pacers leading by 8. Artest dishes to Williams. Artest against Chambers. Artest kicks to Allen. On the wing, Williams. Chandler with the screen on Mutombo. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Well, Jalen Williams very comfortable operating out of that mid-range area. Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Allen outside. Good. With a nice assist for Williams. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 13. Pass to Chambers. 20 seconds left to play here in the third. Rondo gets the bucket.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Artest with the ball. 18 points for him. Chandler with the screen on Mutombo. Artest. And the Pacers another 3.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
And so it's Indiana sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. Artest is out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then it's Chandler. And it's Allen in at the 2 spot.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Williams passes to Artest. Chandler down low. Rebound, Minnesota. Sampson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Rondo passes to Sampson, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, Rondo just knows how to wheel and deal, has that exceptional feel for when one of his guys is open.
Pacers leading by 10. Williams scanning the floor. Chandler outside. Allen in the post, working on Nance.
Well, the jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
The first one falls. And Allen drops them both.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Pass to Chambers. Here's Sampson. Mutombo is screen on Kirilenko. Here's Sampson. Sinks that one from the post. Sampson's got 4 points this quarter.
And not sure what you can do with a guy like that. With his handles, he can just take defenders to school.
Kirilenko with a screen on Mutombo. Pass to Kirilenko. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Nance. And the Nance slams it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
One shot.
Nance, no good on the free throw.
At 6'9" with that 7'2" wingspan, Nance gives you good size, and we know how explosive he is athletically.
Now here's Williams. 6 to shoot. Kirilenko against Rondo. Holy cow! What a bailout!
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Chambers. Puts it up from 12. Does not go in. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Outside Williams.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he's good on the second. There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. Chambers against Allen. Here's Chambers. 5 on the clock. He got it right before the clock ran out.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Chambers against Williams. Chandler a screen. Now Allen beyond the arc, and there's the three.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And here's Rondo following the three from Ray Allen. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And like the physicality he brings to the floor, outstanding at drawing fouls while shooting.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And there's no denying that Rondo is a wizard with the ball, exceptional at exploiting holes in the defense.
So 1 for 2 that time with the strike.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Letting a guy sneak by for a putback off a free throw, that is inexcusable.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Outside Artest. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. The shot misses. And Minnesota has possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And now it's Allen running. He can go all the way.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
It's off target. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Ron Artest.
Go.
And it's going to be Minnesota off the tip. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. And it's Mutombo in at the 5. Bosch, the pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Carter taking flight is a thing of beauty. Vinsanity showing off his amazing bounce.
Kidd, the pass to Heinsohn. Here's Young, fires the 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
To the right side. Tomjanovich, the pass to Bosch. Outside O'Neal. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Carter, good.
Love the mindset of Carter. You sink a 3 on his squad, he's coming back at you.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Outside Young. 6 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Kidd. That 3's off the mark. And here's Minnesota now. Here's Bosch. Pass to Tomjanovich. Now here's O'Neal. To the middle. And stolen by Jones. Young against Carter. Young, the pass to Heinsohn. Now here's Jones. He's covered closely. Oh, nice D from Carter.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense is trying to make it tough for Bosch, but to Chris's credit, he stays focused on this shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
First one falls.
Bosch, such a huge contributor, comes up big in so many moments.
So he gets them both.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Here's Kidd. Right side Young. Up and over Carter. Young misses.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Here's Tomjanovich. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Carter against Young. Kidd, the pass to Houston. Hits the three-pointer.
That's Houston's sweet spot now, knocking jumpers down off the catch.
Minnesota leading by 3. Down low. Here's O'Neal. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Pass to Heinsohn. Minute 32 left to play in the first. And Young gets it to go.
It's great to see Young working off the ball. He's got the skill set to flourish in that kind of action.
Outside Carter. Screen by O'Neal. Tries it from 19. Carter can't get it to go.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Pass to Young. Here's Heinsohn to the inside. Here's Jones. And rejected.
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force and a pretty consistent defender as well.
Here's Tomjanovich. Left side Carter. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Knocks down the long J.
Much respect for the jumper of Houston. He knows exactly when to let it fly.
23 seconds left in the first quarter. He gets it in there.
Great pass by Bosch there.
Indiana trailing here. Outside Young. Jones with a screen on Carter. Pass to Kidd from behind the arc. And he can't get that one. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by a bucket. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. And it's Bosch in at the point. Here's Bosch. Clock at 6. Here's Tomjanovich. That's short off the rim. And it's the Pacers with the ball.
Timberwolves foul. Dikembe Mutombo. First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Here's Heinsohn. He's covered by O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. Here's Young. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
O'Neal passes to Carter. There's a screen. Goes up on the wing. Indiana with a rebound. Closed it in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Pass to Heinsohn. Back to Young. A rebound by Bosch. Outside O'Neal. Here's Bosch. Mutombo, the pass to Tomjanovich. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And the shot goes. O'Neal's got 6 points.
Well, the defense tries to slow Shaq down inside, but emphasis on tries because O'Neal just too strong.
Pass to Heinsohn. And here's Young. going to go that time. Oh, nice D from Carter. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They've only given up 2 points this quarter.
And, you know, Chris Bosh is so skilled close to the bucket. Get him the ball, and he'll find a way to score.
Here's Kidd, still without a bucket. Young looking over the floor. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Minnesota in the lead. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first half. Here's Bosh. Screen by O'Neal. Just 4 to shoot. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
This is how dominant Shaq is inside, just powering it down whenever he sees the opportunity. I mean, he's all about brute force and finishing.
Here's Houston. He has 6. Outside Young. Pass to Jones. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Jones knows what he's doing inside. So polished in there. Efficiency epitomized.
Here's Bosh. Carter, high post. Here's Bosh. O'Neal on the wing. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Carter from outside knocks down the triple. Carter's got 8.
Hey, that stroke from Carter, as smooth as a baby's bottom.
34 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Kidd, the pass to Young. The teardrop. Nifty stuff from Trae Young.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Bosh. From outside the arc. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Pacers trail by 3. We've got Trae Young, and it's Houston in at the 3. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Carter against Young. 6 on the shot clock. And Carter with the block. Pass to Bosh. Outside O'Neal. Here's Bosh. Carter from outside gets the 3 ball to go. Carter's got 11 points.
I think you got to be up on Carter all the time, before the catch.
Outside Young. Kidd. Here's Houston. Outside Young. Beyond the arc. Shot is off. He's 5 for 11 in this one.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Seconds into the second half now. Outside Young. Here's Heinsohn. Yet to see a basket. 6 to shoot. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Minnesota leading by 8. On the attack, Carter. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Inside. Three-pointer. The shot by Mutombo, no good. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Carter against Young. Carter, good.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive. An efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Trae Young is learning to become more of a threat when he's off the ball. He said at every level there's a different type of game. Now, knowing the NBA game, I'm more patient, understanding how the game is, how to control it from the beginning to the end, and how you need to win. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Pacers trail by 10. Pass to Kidd to snap the cold streak. That shot off.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Jones with the ball. Now Carter defending. Here's Houston. Goes back up, and it's laid in by Jones.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
Bosh, the pass to O'Neal. Pass to Carter. Shot clock at 6. From the wing. Second chance effort. And the basket by Mutombo.
Can't allow Mutombo to get this deep. I mean, once you do, he's going to score it with ease.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here are your Indiana Pacers. There's a minute 12 left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Young. Jacks up with 3. Oh, Young! He's money from deep.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Young against Carter. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Houston. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Minnesota leading by 6. Bosh, the pass to O'Neal. Down low. And Bosh gets it to go. Bosh has got 6 points.
That kind of effort on defense will not stop Bosh from using his strength to overpower that defense.
Carter against Young. Oh, nice D from Carter. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Timberwolves. And it's Carter in at the 2. Pass to Mutombo. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Now here's Carter from deep. Indiana with a rebound. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. Kidd to pass to Heinsohn. And here's Young. Here's Houston. Back to Young. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Indiana.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of the game with his outside shooting.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Tomjanovich. Back to O'Neal. Young with the double team. O'Neal passes to Carter. The 15-footer. And he can't bank that one in. And Young has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Got a piece of it.
Boy, the shot-blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
Carter on the wing. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Young. Here's the floater. Carter rips down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Outside O'Neal. Let's loose for 3. Oh, it's off target. Now the Pacers with it. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
At the line, for the Pacers, Trae Young, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Young.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Minnesota leading by 5. Right side O'Neal. Now Carter. 6 on the shot clock. No good. And here are the Pacers now. Jones. Oh, he can't get the layup. Outside Carter. Looks up at Trae. Ooh, the shot misses.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down, wait for good shots. Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's a screen from deep. Oh, the shot is off.
It pains me to say it, but he's hurting his team right now. Apparently, he still has the green light because he's jacking it up.
Here's Young. It's in!
You love the efficiency that Houston scores and plays with. Takes smart shots all the time.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
24 seconds left to play in the fourth. Carter fires. Oh, off target from downtown. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
On offense, here are the Pacers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. The putback, just in time with the putback.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Timberwolves call timeout. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
He stepped up to the line and handled business that time. It's still a one-possession game, though.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Take a break. 2 seconds.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Making all of those. Putting this game in the refrigerator.
Yes, sir, with the 3. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
go.
And the Pacers start off with the ball. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Mutombo. Ball out there with Wembanyama. It's Tony Allen. And it's Petrie in at the shooting guard position. Now here is Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Back to Shaq. It's stolen by Mutombo. Ball against Robinson. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
Defenders try to knock Wembanyama off his rhythm, but he knows it's coming and he's prepared for it.
O'Neal dishes to Rice. Driving the lane. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Allen. Back to Wall. Wide open look. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Well, make no mistake about it. John Wall's a point guard first, but he shows you right there, I can work without it and be ready to rise and fire.
Here's Richardson. Right side O'Neal. Outside Robinson. Over Wall. A rebound by the Timberwolves. It's Allen on the wing. Pass to Wembanyama. And here's Wall. Here's the three. That shot off the mark. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. He talked about how difficult it is to match up against Victor Wembanyama. Coach said the biggest concern is Wemby's defense. His rim protection is game-changing. But he told me that it doesn't mean settling for outside shots. It means ball movement and spacing the floor will be key. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Now, here's Richardson. Outside Robinson. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Outside Wall. Allen right side. Wall looking for an opening. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Mutombo against O'Neal. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
For the Pacers, Glenn Rice. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And when you think of Rice, his consistency comes to mind, as well as that dead-eye shooting form.
There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. Here's Petrie, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Jeff Petrie, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Richardson the pass to O'Neal. Here's Rice, covered by Mutombo. They get it back.
And this is Mutombo's calling card, using that wide wingspan to just erase shots left and right.
Allen, the bounce pass. Here's Petrie. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Wall. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Richardson against Wall. Left side, O'Neal. 5 to shoot. And here's Richardson outside. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 3. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Richardson outside. Screen by Grant. Pass to Rice. Over Allen. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Rice has got 7 points. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pacers out in front. They're up by 3. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, all out there with Victor Wembanyama. And it's Mutombo, that's Tony Allen, and it's Petrie in at the 2 spot. Now here's Richardson. He has yet to score. Grant, that's good.
With the ball around the hoop, Horace Grant, a tough man to stop.
Pass to Allen. Back to Wall. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Here's Grant. Some nice passing here by Indiana. All with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. And the slam dunk by Wall.
This is one of the staples of John Wall's game. Put it on the deck and get to the cup.
Down low, here's O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now here's Allen. Back to Wall. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 3 assists tonight. The Pacers with the lead. Richardson the pass to O'Neal. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Allen. Hasn't made one yet. Out to the right wing. Richardson against Wall. Over Richardson. Wall missing again.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And so Allen will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Wall against Richardson. Mutombo. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Petrie and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Timberwolves had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
2 shots.
That one is off. And it's tied up with that one. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Now here's Richardson. Still yet to score. Here's Shaq. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
And sometimes the D has no choice but to foul O'Neal. He's that dominant.
The Pacers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Shaquille O'Neal, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is on paper the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
O'Neal hits them both. 1:57 left here in the second. Allen passes to Wembanyama. Here's Wall. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Wall's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And that's job number 1 for Wall. When he's on the floor, be the guy to lead your offense and keep it flowing.
Wall against Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The 19-foot shot, no good from Grant. Grant's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Ball against Richardson. Pass to Mutombo. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game. Richardson the bounce pass. Grant gets to Rice. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Rice has got 10 points in the game.
And you got to get out on Rice because he will make you pay from deep.
Pass to Allen. Back to Wall. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Outside O'Neal. Here's Rice. Grant with a screen on Allen. Rice, no good. Now Allen, still scoreless. All with it. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
1 eye on the rim, 1 eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
John Wall getting it done for the Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
The Timberwolves leading. They've got Richardson. Brett is out there with Robinson. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Rice in a two-guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Wall with another miss.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
O'Neal outside. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Allen. Nothing on the board. Wall passes to Petrie. Two points. That one goes. Petrie's got the lead up to 3 now for Minnesota.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
O'Neal kicks to Rice. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Grant. Launches it. Rebound by John Wall. Minnesota leading by 3. Allen the bounce pass. Petrie the pass to Allen. Pass to Petrie. It's rebounded by Indiana. And here's Richardson. O'Neal dishes to Rice. Screened by Grant. Lets it go from the wing. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And so Allen will bring it up for Minnesota. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Wembanyama outside. Pass to Petrie. And Shaq pulls it down. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Lets it go from 11. Minnesota with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wall passes to Wembanyama. Here's Petrie. Allen outside. No good from outside.
Excellent defense there, but he has to be smarter and a bit more patient.
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. O'Neal finds Robinson. They need this one, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For Indiana, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. 1:52 left to play in the third. Pass to Petrie. Outside, Wall. Going inside, and the slam dunk by Wall.
That is what we mean by the fast twitch athlete. John Wall explodes to the rack.
Left side, O'Neal. Mutombo with some nice D.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Petrie, the pass to Wall. Here's Petrie. Richardson covering. Spins. Shots good from Petrie. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Shaq kicks to Rice. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Second team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Glenn Rice. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Rice. And he makes both free throws. Here's Wall. 14 points for him. Pass to Allen. Back to Wall. From deep. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 4 assists in the game. Pacers trail by 7. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. O'Neal dishes to Rice. Grant with a screen on Allen. O'Neal passes to Grant. Just 3 to shoot. Over Wembanyama. And once again off the mark by Indiana. To the inside. Stolen by Grant. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. And Wembanyama's out there with Mutombo. It's Tony Allen, and it's Wall, and it's Petrie in at the 2-guard position. Allen passes to Wembanyama. Outside, Wall. Outside for Wembanyama. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And stolen by Richardson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Richardson's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Pacers. Timberwolves leading by 5. Wembanyama outside. Allen outside. Pass to Petrie. And he swishes it right through. Petrie's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Shaq kicks to Robinson.
Number 75 to Kemba Mutombo. 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Rice, defended by Allen. Rice, no good. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Minnesota. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Six on the shot clock. Wembanyama, right side. Wembanyama, what a high release on the three.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce, courtside. Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. O'Neal is screen on Wall. Robinson drives in. The shot is good!
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Grant against Wembanyama. Here's Wall.
Now, sometimes that's the best you can hope for with Wall inside. Send him to the charity stripe.
The line for the Timberwolves, John Wall. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And there's a lot of nuance to Wall's game. People talk about his speed and things like that, but his instinct and skill are equally as important, if not more so.
He hits the second from the line. Pacers trail by 9. Shaq is screen on Wall. Robinson drives in. The 3 goes down.
Boy, this guy not necessarily a knockdown threat from deep, but when you give him that type of room, he will make you pay.
Outside Wall.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Allen outside. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Now, here is Robinson. All with the steal. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Petrie. Richardson covering.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Richardson outside. From deep. And down goes the 3.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Now Wall. "59 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Robinson.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Glenn Robinson. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Wall attacking. Wembanyama. The three is off.
Boy, not much defensive pressure on that three, but he still couldn't make it.
Good.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Indiana foul. Glenn Rice. First personal foul. Second team foul.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, John Wall. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. Here's Robinson. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
For your Indiana Pacers, everyone, let's get excited.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Screened by Grant. And stolen by Wembanyama. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Victor Wembanyama.
Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Green from outside. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, John Wall. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the lights off.
Off target from outside. And so the Timberwolves take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, John Wall.
This is Scotty Brown from Oklahoma City.
Teams with a clear identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, B.A., I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And, of course, they make you work for everything.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Jackson out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Gordon in at the 5 down low. Now here's Ingram. Shoots over Siakam, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Siakam gets doubled. Outside for Irving. It's good, and give the assist to Siakam. Irving's got 6.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Irving against Ingram. And the shot goes in. Ingram's got his second bucket of the night.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Irving. He has 6. Over Mobley. And again, Kyrie Irving. Give him 8.
Yeah, Irving has a sixth sense for where to find his shot.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A., guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Jackson surveying the D. Outside for Irving. Back to Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Ingram. Siakam, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
George, an easy 2 on the layup.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Siakam against Ingram. They set the pick. Pass to Irving. Takes it inside. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
That free throw good from Irving.
And in terms of raw talent, Kyrie Irving is a step up from a lot of other guys. He just has an innate ability to create things out on the floor and make tricky shots.
Now here's Ingram. Gordon with a steal. Jackson with it. Guarded now by George. Jackson pass to Siakam. On the wing, Irving. Fires for 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Don't blink or you'll wonder what Kyrie did with the ball.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Here comes your Thunder Girl.
1:53 left now in the first quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Kyrie Irving is becoming the sage veteran. He said, quote, "I used to think leadership is a lonely thing, and it's not. It's surrounding yourself with great-minded, great-hearted people, asking them to push you at times and picking them up when they're not able to be their best." Back to you.
Great perspective. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Mobley outside. The rebound by Jackson.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Dan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
It's stolen by Irving. Siakam, the pass to Irving. Back to Siakam. Outside Irving. 5 to shoot. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Thunder trail by 8. George with it. Jackson in his pocket. Ingram, the pass to George. And here's Williamson. Out to Mobley. Back to Williamson. Duren, the screen. They need this. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Step back shot. That shot is off. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Timberwolves. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
They've got Jalen Duren, Mobley out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's George, and it's Ingram in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Irving. He's got 17. Siakam, the pass to Irving. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, great concentration from Irving. He's focused on the rim, not the contact. Love it.
Here's George. He's got 5. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And here's Ingram outside. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Minnesota leading by 6. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Yes, sir. Jackson Jr. flushing.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I faced because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
Now here's George. Ingram finds George. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Siakam, the pass to Jackson. Outside Irving. Back to Jackson. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Here's Gordon. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Gordon's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, that's a strong finish there by Gordon. Right through the contact.
George passes to Ingram. Back to George to win the drought. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And after that surprising Karl-Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. It's George on the wing, defended by Gordon. George passes to Williamson. Shoots over Jackson. And there's Williamson on the assist by George.
Well, there, instead of forcing the issue, Zion takes what the defense gives him.
And here's Jackson. Outside Irving. And stolen by Mobley. George with it. Jackson in his pocket. And the dunk by Duren.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Now here's Siakam. No points so far. Counted from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Ingram, the pass to George. Back to Ingram. The shot. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Ingram's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Outside Irving. Oh, George with a steal. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's stolen by Irving. Gordon with a screen on Williamson. Irving for 3. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back to the game after this break. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Miles Turner, Pascal Siakam out there with Jackson. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Gordon in at the 5. Here's Ingram. Minnesota with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Now Jackson. Clock at 6. Pass to Siakam. Here's Gordon. Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
Gordon against Ingram. Kicks it to George. 4-3. The rebound by Jackson. The Timberwolves lead by 7. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Greg?
You know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
So it's Oklahoma City now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Ingram, the pass to George. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Back to you, B.A.
Sharing the rock. Allie, appreciate the report. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Outside Ingram. Pass to George. Launches it. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
And he's going for the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, when Gordon's team makes it this easy for him, of course he's going to throw it down hard.
George scanning the floor. Pass to Ingram. 6 to shoot. Over Irving. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
1:57 left in the third. Jackson finds Irving. Shoots over George. And too long on the shot. Thunder trail by 3. Williamson with it. And here's Ingram outside. The rebound by Turner. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Jackson with a screen on Ingram. Siakam down the lane. Blocked!
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Durant, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Pass to Mobley. Now Williamson. Williamson is double. Gordon against Mobley. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Minnesota leading by 3. Jackson outside. Irving screen on George. Jackson pass to Irving. Nifty move. Good D by Williamson.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. For 3, George. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Irving. Basket's good. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
Now that was a clever adjustment. That was a tough shot.
Well, you've got to be creative when you're up against a bigger defender.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The T-Wolves on top, up by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money. and made things look easy for his teammates.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Jalen Duren out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's Paul George. And it's Williamson in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Now here's George. Ingram with a screen on Irving. Ingram, the pass to Duren. Back to Ingram. He's off on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Irving against George. Irving, the pass to Turner. Jackson, right side. Siakam outside. Over Williamson. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. And Ingram has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Mobley, a screen on Jackson. George with the bucket.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
The Timberwolves trail. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Back to Siakam. Takes the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Mobley. Now Williamson. Shot from the top of the key. Second shot opportunity. And Mobley with a nice bucket inside. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
Here's Gordon. Now Irving. Now Gordon jams it home.
He is an all-world dunker. Gordon with the monster jam.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for OKC. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Now George. Duren with a screen on Jackson. Ingram knocks down the trifecta.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Irving looking around. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Now Ingram. Mobley outside. Fires the 3. Duren. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Well, positioning and size win Duren the offensive rebound, which he then cashes in on.
George against Irving. Cleared away by Mobley. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Ingram against Jackson. Oh, it misses! Timberwolves trail by 6.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts.
Irving! Oh, he missed the jumper!
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
There's 38 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside George. Now Ingram. Turner with a rebound. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They need to answer fast.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 6. Irving fires. That's off.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. And the Timberwolves call time here. They're down by 8. All right, guys, what do you think?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Jackson outside. Takes a 3. George is there for the rebound. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
PG, you just looked confident out there. How were you able to be so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. You know, within our offense, the key is to move. My teammates do a great job of setting screens and getting me open. I just got to, stay within the offense.
You have to make that defense work. Wear them out. Thanks, PG.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And we present the player of the game, Paul George.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Adebayo. All out there with Herbert Jones. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Toppin in at the 1 spot.
Well, you got to love how quick ball shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Young passes to Thompson. Back to Young. From past the arc. Toppin pulls it in. Here's Ball. Hero from long range. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Toppin against Lively. Out to Thompson. Clock at 6. Young from outside. Minnesota with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And here is Toppin. Hero passes to Toppin. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Toppin has become a good jump shooter who understands floor spacing.
They're getting beat up pretty badly out there.
I don't care what anybody says. You can't keep the status quo. If it ain't working, you got to make some changes.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul. Thompson with it. Washington with the screen on Hero. 5 on the clock. Here's Thompson. And again, no good by Chicago. The Timberwolves with a quick start to this game. Now Hero. Now here's Ball.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Plays bigger than he is.
Thompson outside. Williams has a screen for Thompson. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Ooh, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Kevin, back to you.
A great passer. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Pass to Thompson. Back to Young. Toppin pulls it in.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
And then Toppin with the jam.
Yes, sir, Obi Toppin. Very few better at throwing it down than him.
There's a minute left here in the first quarter. At the elbow, it's Thompson. Minnesota with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hero kicks to Toppin. Left side, Adebayo. Shoots over Lively. And Adebayo throws it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Shot game clock separated by 5. Young with no one around. And again, Chicago, no good. Jones finds Ball. that one is good. Ball's got 6.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And so it's Minnesota sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Adebayo is out there with Herbert Jones. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Hero into the two-guard position. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Oh, great fake by Adebayo. Such a high IQ player.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Bam Adebayo. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
And Adebayo drops them both. Bulls trail by 16. Here's Young. No scoring in this one. Thompson misses. Jones kicks to Toppin. Back to Jones. Pass the ball. All sorts of time. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Lively the pass to Young. Here's Thompson. Great D that time from Hero.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Young looking around. Thompson passes to Lively. Now Young shoots over Toppin. And again, Chicago. No good. Jones dishes the ball.
The D is fully aware of Ball's threat to score. He took advantage of their anxiousness that time.
Personal foul.
For Minnesota, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
The line for the Timberwolves, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
That's good from Ball.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Bulls trail by 19. Pass to Thompson. Back to Young. 6 to shoot. Toppin with the steal. Ball from long range. Rebound by the Bulls. And here's Young, still without a basket. And Thompson kicks to Washington. Here's Williams. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Keeping that head on the swivel, eyes alert. Washington doing a nice job finding his man there.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Jones with the bounce pass. Ball with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pass to Thompson. Now Lively. Now Young lets it go from deep. He scores, and he's off the schneid with that basket. 1 for 7 on a tough night for him.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass will normally knock those down.
There's Hero with the three, and Lively pulls it down. Bulls trail by 14 to the middle. Stolen by Hero. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And Toppin throws it down.
Toppin is a Skywalker, Obi, insane verticality.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Now on the court, your Hawk squad. Get loud and let them hear you. It's time for Pacers.
.56 seconds left to play in the first half. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Washington passes to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Over Jones. The wing jumper off target. Minnesota leading by 16. Outside Hero. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Hero's got his second bucket of the night.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Young against Jones. Young with the ball. To the paint. He's looking for Williams and finds him.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a free.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be back with you shortly. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance so far by LaMelo Ball.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through two quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Trae Young. Derek Lively is out there with Washington. Then it's Mark Williams. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Williams finds Young. Just 5 to shoot. Over Jones. Not enough on that one as it misses. Timberwolves leading by 16. Outside, Ball. Shoots over Washington. Ball no good. Thompson outside. And Young now, top of the key. Back to Thompson. Excellent D that time from Jones. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Ball kicks to Hero. Jones, no one around him. Drills the three-pointer. Jones has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Timberwolves. Bulls trail by 19. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Young. Lets a floater go. The shot, no good. Good D by Jones. Outside, Ball. Young against Jones. Here's Hero. Back to Jones. Tapping a screen on Young. Jones, no luck. And here are the Bulls now. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Kevin, back to you.
It's all about results. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Here's Lively. Scoreless thus far. Young. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Jones. Lays it up off the glass. Jones has got 5 points so far.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
Young pass to Thompson. Back to Young. Over Jones. And Jones pulls it down.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now, here's Toppin. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Inside, here's Lively. That one goes in. Lively's got his first basket.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Outside, Hero. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
For 3.
And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Looking to get back on track here. Young, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now, here's Ball. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Hero. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And this is simply what Hero does, finding and making shots.
Thompson outside. Back to Young. Pass to Thompson. Back to Young. Lets it fly. Rebound, Minnesota. Jones has got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's Ball with the 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So on the floor for Minnesota, Herbert Jones is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Toppin. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Hero into the 2 spot.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
And here's Young from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Ball. Right side, Adebayo. Pass to Hero. And the rejection by Lively. Thompson dishes to Young. Thompson surveying the floor. Now Lively. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now here's Thompson. Now Lively. Pass to Young. Thompson outside. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Down low, here's Ball. It's tipped and stolen by Thompson. And Young kicks to Thompson. Stolen by Hero. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Jones. Adebayo, high post. Timberwolves passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Adebayo with a screen for Jones. Off target from outside.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Thompson passes to Lively. Now Young. Floats one, and Jones sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Washington. Williams, a screen on Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Here's Hero after the Bulls pick up 2. Over Thompson on the money from 12 feet away.
And there's no hesitation from Hero. When the shot's there for him, he is looking to let it fly.
Pass to Lively. Here's Young. There's 1:38 left in the fourth. Another miss by Young.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Hero. 3-pointer. And no good. Hero against Thompson. Pass to Williams. Williams double team. Stolen by Hero. Back to Toppin. There's the triple. And Tyler Hero hits the 3.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, You get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
And here's Thompson after Tyler Hero hitting the three. 4 on the clock. And Thompson kicks to Washington. And again, no good by Chicago. And the Timberwolves with possession. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones with the bounce pass. There's Hero with the three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Tyler Hero.